Hi everybody, welcome to another exciting stream on Bowtie Gaming 14. Hey Hachiman, welcome in. I'm just starting the thing up. So today we're going to be jumping back into Super Mario 3D World, very likely wrapping that up and then jumping straight into Bowser's Fury. I don't know exactly how long it is, I've personally never played it, so we'll just see. I mean, I could see it going at least into another session, but we'll see what happens. So on that note, let's jump right in. This totally also isn't me pre-gaming for seeing the Mario movie tomorrow. I mean, today, technically, because it's actually the day I'm seeing it. Welcome in, Jay Sandwich. Just booting the game up. Kind of in terms of where I'm at with the game, I'm kind of in the final, like, portion of it, like, doing, like, the final, couple of levels of World Flower. I'm just doing a solo playthrough. It's kind of a run I'm doing, I'm calling it hard mode Toad Run, because up until this playthrough, I think the only times I'd ever played with Blue Toad were, like, the couple levels where you had to play as him for collectibles. And then, because, like, even when I 100%ed the game the first time I played it, like, in terms of, like, true 100%ing it with all 5 characters, I think the strategy I went with was, like, I played the original campaign as Peach, because keep in mind, this is the first time I played it. And then I played as Luigi and carried Rosalina around, and then I played as Mario and carried Toad around, so I just rarely ever played as him. One of the exceptions is one of the levels where, like, you kind of need him in order to get the flagpole. So yeah, I just figured it'd be a fun challenge to beat the entire game as Blue Toad. It's definitely been a challenge, to say the least, but there's definitely been some levels where it's come as, you know, it's absolutely come in clutch to play as Blue Toad. See, I think I have like 3 or 4 levels left of World Flower. And then it's off to the final area, which is going to include Champions Road. That's going to be interesting, to say the least. And then, since I will very likely wrap up the game today, I do not plan on getting all 5 characters. I'm just gonna pretty much do the Blue Toad run and then call it a day on that. A couple of exceptions were going back with other characters for some of the collectibles that required the other 4 characters. So yeah, like I said, likely wrapping the main game up today, and then I'm just gonna jump straight into Bowser's Fury, which I have never played, so that'll be interesting. Oh crap. This is gonna be rigged. Haha, it paid off. Okay, gotta watch out. Okay, got 2 of the stars. Yeah, I know with this particular game, it's a little more, version of it's a bit more forgiving, because in the Wii U version, you actually had to go back for all the collectibles if you missed it, or if you die. Whereas in this one, as long as you complete the levels, any collectibles you gained, hold on a second, will stay with you, but the caveat is you have to finish the level. Alright. So yeah, there's going to be a couple more, essentially, remakes of previous levels. And then the final level is going to be a boss rush of sorts. And that's the one that I could see taking multiple attempts. Of course, beyond Champions Road itself. Okay, I see. Ah, crap, I missed. Yeah, kind of how they do this particular level as well as its predecessor is that you kind of need the boomerang power-up in order to get the collectibles. Like that one, it's just straight up over lava, so you kind of need it unless you just chuck one of the other characters on it if you're playing multiplayer. But yeah, I cannot wait to jump into Bowser's Fury. I've seen people play it, and it looks like a lot of fun. Can't wait to try it out for myself. Alright, I just gotta make sure I don't lose the other power-up, otherwise I have to start this over. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, it's like, this totally isn't me just pre-gaming for the Mario movie, because I'm seeing it in about 12 hours. Alright, try to go for the double cherry. Shoot. Yeah, and of course I know the other caveat too is that if I lose all my lives, I have to basically get all the collectibles all over again, so try not to die too much. Oh, missed. Okay, I gotta hurry to an extent. Okay. Ooh, that was a good dodge. Okay. And I'm like waiting until almost the absolute last second, so that I can actually walk far enough ahead without taking damage or dying. Yeah, I know the nice part is these later levels, you don't have to worry about stamp collecting, so that's just one less collectible you have to worry about getting. You still have to get 3 green stars, but... and then the flagpole. Okay, and then just go and walk ahead. So yeah, now I got a backup suit, so if I get hit, I got a rebuttal at it. First I gotta watch out for the lava like crazy. Ooh, mama! Okay, watch out for the piranha plants. Okay, took out another one. Okay. Got it. Now I just have to finish the level. Yeah, of course I don't want to go too early, because... Okay, slow and steady wins the race on this. Oh gosh! Yep, I'm gonna have to... Yeah, unfortunately gonna have to redo this level if I want to get the flagpole. Yeah, because I know that's a bit more unforgiving, because, like, with the original level, you get, like, a couple seconds, but with that, it's like, if you don't jump immediately, you're screwed. So yeah, I got all the collectibles at the very least, but I'll have to go back for a cat suit. Yeah, and that one's pretty hard. Well, that one's gonna need a cat suit regardless. So yep, it's basically just go back for the flagpole on this one, do this level, and then this is the boss rush level. Yeah, and then of course, in the final area, it's going to be one more Captain Toad level, basically a ultimate rush of mystery houses. I think it's like 50 stars or something like that. Alright, and then just so that I can actually save the cat suit, I'm going to go ahead and not have it equipped. Oh, shoot. But yeah, of course I'm just realizing very quickly I can't climb up the walls. Alright, cool. Alright, and back. Should be able to at least get one more one up here. But kind of going back to the whole talking about the boss rush level, the number one reason it's a bit brutal is because you are on a time limit, which you don't necessarily think about it a lot, but when you have to fight, like, you know, half a dozen bosses, that time limit becomes suddenly a lot more of a threat. Like, you think 400 or 500 seconds would be a lot of time, but no, it isn't. And also, you have to do it on the same time limit, like, you don't get extra time clocks. Alright, so from here on out, I have to do this without a power-up because I do not want to go back for a cat suit. Yep, just gotta do it the old-fashioned way with good old platforming. Yeah, I know if you throw it correctly, you can get one-ups, but I'm just trying to make it to the end. And there we go. Oops, saved it. Leave no coin behind! Yeah, because I know I've said this before with this playthrough, is that the, with these kind of remix levels, as I kind of refer to them as, there's no checkpoints at all. So you gotta be really careful, because if you die, you go back to the beginning. Which is basically a couple of minutes of wasted effort if you die. Okay, then I just gotta loop a couple times like last time. Then up. And we're good, cool. Then gotta take out the piranha plants. Luckily the screen doesn't scroll for this. And then just to save myself heartache, we're just gonna beeline it straight for the pole. Alright, done. Mew. Alright, Spiky Spike Bridge Sneak. The last regular level in this game. And this one's a bit more brutal because this one is, basically combines that mechanic with the one you find in, what, World 6, where basically if you get caught by the light, it causes all the spikes to go, so you definitely want to make sure you are careful. There's one of the green stars. And then also what makes this difficult is that the sections that have the orange spike block platforms, it goes twice as fast. So you really gotta be on your jumping timing. Okay. Which is a bit more difficult when you're going backwards. Okay, and then this one's got the timing on the lights. Yeah, and then meanwhile there's a bunch of fire bros you gotta dodge. I'll wait until it comes back this direction. And then, yeah, like I said, like, actually, never mind, I think there's some levels that don't have checkpoints, but yeah, this one does, luckily. Alright, so then, yeah, that's what I remember, is that there's one of them. Yeah, see what I mean? It goes a lot faster. Okay, jump, jump, jump. Yes, I will definitely take one of the stronger power-ups. Because you pretty much have to throw yourself off the edge. To an extent. And very carefully. Okay, cool. This is one of those levels where you don't want to worry about running too much, more jumping. Okay. Jump, 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 jump. Yeah, unfortunately the timing's gonna get messed up because of the fire bro, but what do you do? Okay. Yeah, it's like if I have to go back to get the, yeah, it's like if I have to go back to get power-ups, it is what it is. Okay, go. Okay, go back. Make sure I time this appropriately, otherwise I'm gonna get bodied. Especially since I'm down to 1 hit point. Yeah, and of course those two platforms are on different timers, so I really gotta pay attention. Alright, good news is I got all of the stars, so now it's just a matter of finishing the level. Alright, this time I really gotta dodge the fireball. Okay. This time I don't have to worry about getting the collectibles. Let's go with it to come back. Go. Okay, wait for them to be perfectly lined up. Don't gun it early. Okay, one more and that should do it. And this one's brutal because you have to... You pretty much have to get momentum right here. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Yeah, I'll have to come back with a cat suit. Then I just, like the previous level, I pretty much have to make sure I, for the love of everything, end with the cat suit in my inventory. Oh, forgot to grab cat suits. Alright, so then, of course, we'll get the better cat suits in that level, but at least I got 2 cat suits going into it at the very least. Since I got all the collectibles, I can pretty much just beeline it straight for the exit. Whew. Actually, you know what? I'd rather lose the worst cat suit, so... Okay, go. Okay, don't deal with the fire, bro. Okay, go. Okay, I should be able to make this by walking. Just make sure I don't actually dive off the edge. Alright. Yep, just pretty much just beeline it. Shoot. Well, we're gonna have to somehow do this without taking any damage at all. Which is easier said than done. Yeah, and like I said, I need that cat suit in my back pocket. Otherwise I'm not going to be able to very easily get the flagpole. The top of the flagpole. Yay, yay, yay. Yeah, I know it's not going to be necessarily the easiest thing on the planet to do that as Bluto without taking damage. Okay, go. Jump. 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 Shoot. Okay. Dodge spikes. Dodge spikes. Dodge. 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 Okay, one more jump and that should be good. Alright, cat suit time. And jump. Cool. Yeah, I know that level takes like insane amounts of concentration because if you miss jumps, you're taking damage for sure. Alright. Alright, off to the boss rush level. The last level before we go to World Crown. So yep, you have to tackle 5 boss battles in 500 seconds. A couple of which are just time-consuming in and of itself, and then also you can't die either, is the other part of it, which is why I recommend bringing in power-ups. Because you don't hardly get any. Because I believe the 5 you have to fight are Boom Boom, Poom Poom, Histocrat, Motley Boss Blob, and then the 5th one... Oh yeah, never mind, there's actually 6. Okay, so yeah, this is the 6th one, I think. Shoot, I gotta go back. Okay, Chuck. Crap, I missed. Okay. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I lost the power-up already. And I'm almost dead. Of course, also kind of doing this again is remembering where all the power-ups are located. Or, excuse me, which boss fights have the power-ups. Because I'm pretty much just doing a hitless run until I get a power-up. Alright, so I might have to go back for power-ups. Alright, sweet. So that gives me a cat suit and a fire flower. Yeah, I forgot when the, yeah, those houses reset either when you completely lose all your lives or you finish the main campaign. So yeah, because that happened, all of them reset. Alright. Yeah, and of course I gotta be very particular about my jumps. Because otherwise Toad's gonna take a lot of damage. Yeah, I prefer to save the cat suit for later if possible. Yeah, and of course you want to be dead on with facing the bosses, because any botched jumps or anything is only going to kill time. Which is a very finite and critical resource in this level. Okay, so here, yeah, so... Here's Monty, or, excuse me, Histocrat. This time you have to kill both of them. And meanwhile, fire is just raining from the sky. Oh shoot, I missed. Yeah, let's just speed this process up. And we got a cat suit. Oh crap, I missed the jump. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky as heck. Okay. Shoot. And then, yeah, they can go back under the ground, too, which is tricky. Okay, finally. Yeah, and each one takes 3 hits. I don't know if this is the most time-consuming boss fight in this particular stage, but it's definitely up there if it isn't. Okay, that's the first hit on that one. Yeah, because especially with Toad, your jumps have to be, or the platforms have to be high enough, otherwise they're not gonna be, the jumps aren't gonna take. So you gotta be ridiculously careful. Okay, so that's the slightly higher platform, whether that's high enough. Yeah, and of course that's what you ideally want to do, is you basically jump on the head of one to kill the other one. So I'll definitely make sure I try to put that into practice in the event this ends up being a botched run. Okay, now I gotta hurry. Okay, awesome. Yeah, because I mean, 2 fists at the time is already over. Okay, and then, yeah, I'll come back to that one later. So there's Poom Poom. So yeah, I think Monty Boss Blob is the final one. Okay, jump. Well, now I've got 2 cat suits, so cool. Okay, jump. Yeah, of course, Boom Boom and Poom Poom are gonna be your 2 easier ones, and easier and less time-consuming. Okay, so there's the rock boss fight, and then the other one is, yeah, screw it, let's do that one first. I mean, it's gonna be at least 100 seconds until I'm even at that other boss fight. Yeah, sometimes the grab just doesn't take. Okay, run like heck. Probably should honestly just start with this boss fight in case this ends up being a botched run. Okay, 2 down. Oh, shoot. Okay, run. Chuck. Aw, man. And of course, that's more time consumption. And I lost my power-up, unfortunately. Okay, run. Run and chuck. Alright, cool. Okay, grab the star. Alright, then beeline it straight for the boss fight. Yeah, for this one, just knowing the patterns of which he attacks are absolutely critical, because otherwise you're gonna get absolutely... Yeah, and unfortunately I'm kind of getting unlucky with the patterns, because he's got to turn over twice. Shoot. Oh, got it. Yeah, like, that's the absolute quickest I could have taken that boss down. Okay. And then no star. Then I gotta grab both the coins. So yeah, that gives me 60 seconds to take out Monty Boss Blob. I doubt that's actually gonna happen. Like, I'm gonna have to get incredibly lucky. Given I just don't die. And then, yeah, if I want to keep those stars, I have to continue, so... Yeah, so yeah, basically, long story short, every second in this is critical, because you get 500 seconds to take down 6 bosses. 3 of them are easy and not that time-consuming in terms of waiting out for their patterns, and some are. Yep, and for that one, that's the absolute quickest I could have taken that boss out, so there we go. So yep, that one takes about a minute. Hey Zach, and welcome in, just doing the final couple levels of this game. I kind of did like a couple of more standard levels earlier, now I'm doing the boss rush. Boom! Which, besides just the fact that you don't want to take any hits, it's pretty brutal because you get 500 seconds. It doesn't sound, or that does sound like a lot of time, but trust me, when you're trying to take on 6 bosses, it really isn't. Oh, I gotta get all this. Oh crap, I hit try again, so I gotta get all the stars again. Oh well. Alright, so then we're doing Histocrat next. So I definitely have to make sure I do the bounce strategy this time. Unfortunately, I'm going without a cat suit, so this is going to be a bit brutal. Okay, jump. Oh crap, I missed the jump. Where's I gotta wait for him to hiss again. Come on. Okay, cat suit. Then I'll try to make the jump. Nope, I missed. Yeah, it's kind of like the make or break in terms of whether or not you get it to happen, because you almost need 100 seconds in order to take Monty Boss Blob down at the end. Come on. So he's down, so yeah, I gotta hit the other Histocrat at least once, and then we're golden. Shoot. Yeah, no, that's the brutal part of that whole thing, is that if you get hit, it's brutal. Yeah, it's like it kills time, and you could die. Yeah, I pretty much gotta wait for a cat suit. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset. I'll just start with the Histocrat boss fight. Because it's easily the most time-consuming. Yeah, like I said, the Toad's jumps, it's not the easiest thing to pull off, because his jumps suck. Okay, nope, unfortunately it missed. Yeah, I was like, I doubt that's gonna take. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset. It's kind of just one of those things, if I can't take this boss down in less than 150 seconds, I'm kind of screwed for the rest of it. Okay. Yeah, and of course that's the brutal part, is you don't know if the jump's gonna take or not with Blue Toad. Yeah, I'm just gonna come back with cat suits. Because starting this without cat suits is kind of brutal. Can't forget Champions Row. This is gonna be the most difficult part of this playthrough. Yeah, because I know the first legit attempt I had, I think I had like 60 seconds to take down Monty Boss Blob, and like, with how much time it takes, like, with like how much movement he does between hit attempts, 60 seconds is not enough time. Well, also to kill him, and then also to get to the next screen where then you get a clock. Because, yeah, that's part of it, too. It's not just about killing the 6 bosses, it's about getting them, getting all the green stars, and then getting to the next screen where then you get access to a clock. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you take him down in time. If you run out of time before you can get to the clock, it doesn't count. Alright. Back to the level. Yeah, of course, this is where your hoarded lives pretty much get spent very quickly between this and Champions Road. Because Champions Road also doesn't have checkpoints. Okay. This at least gives me a good starting point. Okay, that should... Nope, that was not high enough. Yeah, because having the cat suit right out the gate is nice, because then you can just climb right off the bat. Come on. Yeah, and of course the annoying part is they'll shoot off fireballs that will make the snakes go back in the ground. And the climbing is kind of questionable in this section. Yeah, of course, this is my last cat suit. Or my last freebie cat suit. Okay, this should take... Okay, awesome. Some of this comes down to RNG in terms of making it happen. And then sometimes you're just better off on waiting for the other snakes. Nope, unfortunately that didn't make. Okay, jump. Okay, I got a split second to make this happen. Okay. Fortunately, I lost the cat suits, but I pulled it off in 350 seconds. Okay. I just really can't get hit at all. Because I used up both of my power-ups, unfortunately. Might as well start with the 3 easier fights and then go for the rock one afterwards. And you jump. Yeah, and of course you can always go back for the keys later. Just you might as well prioritize killing the bosses. Pretty flawless run of Boom Boom. Okay, go. Let's go for Boom Boom next. Then do the rock boss last. Okay, go. Shoot, I missed. Well, now I'm on a deathless, or a hitless run. Well, I can't get hit at all, otherwise I'm dead. So there's no power-ups other than the Histocrat cat suits. Alright, if I can't beat this boss fight in 100 seconds or less, I'm screwed. Okay, bad idea. This is kind of where it gets brutal to not have a power-up. Because they cluster and it sucks. Okay. Made it. Yeah, and this is where it's time consuming, is that each, like, between phase is probably like 20 seconds. Okay. Okay, grab the rock, chuck. Don't get hit. Okay, don't get hit. And I gotta wait it out. Okay. Okay, run. Run. Ah, crap. Yeah, and this unfortunately kills time, is that he does it a second time. Okay. Chuck. Okay, grab the star. Grab the star. Alright, so that gives me roughly 80 seconds to do this boss fight. And also, I can't get hit at all. So I gotta beeline it for that double cherry the split second it shows up. And of course I got hit by a projectile, god damn it. Screw it. It still might be difficult even with this power-up. And it's like so much easier. I mean, to be fair, I could just come in with a regular Tanuki suit, but it's like, yeah, see how much easier that is with the Tanuki suit? It's kind of insane. Oh shoot. Okay, cool, it's still counting. Well, of course, now I save time because that boss fight takes way less long. Because I killed that a lot quicker. every second's still gonna count, but at least there's that. And I gotta wait for him to get in position. So yeah, once you get the power up, it's permanent until you finish the level. And then I believe once the level's over, it just turns into a regular Tanuki suit. Oh yeah, it's truly you're invincible, it's just a matter of finishing. Alright, I gotta level up, awesome. So yeah, you're also invincible in this thing. It's kind of insane. Alright, so then I just gotta take down the rock monster, and then we'll be off to the races. So yeah, if anything, this will show all of you, like, what the best case scenario, like, even if I executed all this perfectly, how long it would take even under normal circumstances. Like, even under normal circumstances, the run probably still takes at least 400 seconds. Because, I mean, this is probably going to be at least another 30 seconds. Yeah, that's the thing. If you don't chuck it pretty much immediately, you're kind of stuck in a second phase and just running around. So yeah, with the power-up, that shaves off about 100 seconds. So yeah, this is pretty much best-case scenario, is that you get about 3 minutes to take down Monty Boss Blob. Alright, and now we finally have the cherry. Okay. Alright, then Green Star. So yeah, best case scenario, you still only get 115 seconds at the end of that. The final world is now open. So yep, since we got all, so yeah, in order to unlock the final area, you have to get all the green stars, all the stamps, and all the gold flagpoles leading up to this point. And then you get access to World Crown. reintroduced to the Comet Observatory music. Well, might as well start with the only easy thing in this area. Well, to be fair, the Captain Toad level isn't too bad. Alright. The literal calm before the storm. Because the final challenges in the game await us. The final regular level, the gauntlet of Mystery House levels, and the final Captain Toad level. Which, of course, Captain Toad, that doesn't even involve Toad necessarily. Well, Blue Toad anyways. So yeah, naturally I'm starting with this. Captain Toad's fiery finale. And then, of course, it's surrounded by lava, which is insta-kill. Alright, so, just gotta time certain things accordingly, and then also there's that, which you have to constantly dodge. Then I gotta go back for that. Then, gotta beeline this run. Woohoo! Nailed it. Okay, gotta dodge the fireball. Okay, so then there's also these things. Okay, so I am gonna have to go back for that star. So you kind of have to get really good at going back and forth on this. Okay, go. Yeah, and of course you only see these things. Oh, never mind. I guess I can't progress right now because it's in the way. But yeah, you kind of have to get really good at like teetering back and forth because otherwise you're going to get hit by the fireball. Okay, go. Okay. Oh, shoot. Run! Okay, now I gotta be really careful because I'm right next to him. Alright, got it. Alright, 1 down, 2 to go. So I know that gives you 3, so that's 350. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so there's 30 green stars and a stamp in this area. So yeah, that brings the total to 280 green stars in the whole game. And this is the level where you really want to make sure you have the bounce mechanic down in terms of jumping on things. Because if you don't, you're not going to be able to complete this area. Alright. And I already lost the catsuit, gosh darn it. Yeah, of course, the good news is that if you, yeah, I'm just gonna reset it because I lost the catsuit. Yeah, the good news is it resets your power-ups to when you first entered, so... Come on. So it's forgiving in that sense. And there's, yeah, of course with some of these platforming sections, if you mess it up, you have to reset. Oh, shoot. shoot. Yep, that's a reset. Yeah, because naturally this is a bit easier when you have multiple players. Try not to kill the rocks this time. There you go. Oh no, I left the cat suit. Crap. Well, I needed the fire flower anyways. Okay, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done the marathon, so like, almost forget exactly what order you need to go in and grab everything. Just kind of getting back in practice of where everything's located. Yeah, because this fire flower definitely comes in clutch on several levels. Yeah, I was gonna say, it might be possible with ground pounding. If it isn't, I'll have to make sure I come back there with a cat suit. Because it might be impossible for Blue Toad without a cat suit. Because you guys saw that standard spring jump wasn't possible. I might have to ground pound. I'll double check the next time I get to that point. Crap. And of course it fell off, which is brutal. Okay, jump. Yeah, and of course I am 1000% used to doing this with Rosalina, well, especially Peach, but also Rosalina and Luigi, and I think a couple times as Mario. Like, I have never attempted this as Blue Toad. Okay, hopefully that goes. Nope. Yeah, and of course that's what unfortunately sucks about the baseball ones, is like, if you don't have the correct momentum, it bounces over your target. That's why I wanted to try to get on the as many levels as possible last time, because I knew from basically the remaining couple of things were going to be incredibly time-consuming, just with how many attempts it's going to take. Because I gotta get back into practice on doing this. Oh, yep. Alright, unfortunately I gotta sacrifice the cat suit, because I need the fire flower to do this. Yeah, of course, the nice part about, like, where some of these are located is that they will always be in the same spot. Yeah, I was like, this is gonna be a bit brutal if I don't have a power-up. There we go. There we go. Yes, I thought I remembered you getting extra momentum if you ground pounded. Yes, I was correct. So yeah, as far as I can tell, I think that's the only way you can do that is Blue Toad. Because his jump does not go high enough. Oh. shoot. Yeah, this one in particular is also pretty brutal because there is no way you can reach that without the boot. So bad, it's like if you get hit, you're screwed. It's like, don't actually forget the cat suit again. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna grab it. It's gonna be a true testament of my platforming abilities until I get a power-up. Because the thing is, there's going to be some levels that are going to require a cat suit, and they will give you a cat suit at that time. So that's why I'm not terribly concerned. Just like with that, it's a requirement that you have the Fire Flower power-up, so they'll give one to you. Alright. Yeah, of course you have to be perfect at dodging, because if you get hit at least once, you're not making it on time. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot, no! That's the negative side about the cat suits, is that they cling to the walls, so you just lose all your momentum. Yeah, of course, that's the part that sucks, is like, those two back-to-back are brutal levels. I have botched many a run back in the days in the, I guess a decade ago when I'd attempt these runs. Yeah, that's why I almost want to hold your power up down when you're doing that, because otherwise you're going to accidentally fling the baseball off into the stratosphere. Okay. This is going to be cutting it close. Alright. Yeah, so now I know I gotta go this direction, because I'm pretty sure it's mirrored in the original version. Okay. Come on. And I'm just gonna briefly see what this is. Yep, extra cat suit. Heck yeah. Oh, shoot. Yeah, of course, the unfortunate thing is that if you die, you lose your power-ups. Well, I got almost halfway through it. And it's gonna be cutting it really close, right? Cool. Oh, crap. And, like, hopefully that doesn't bounce over, otherwise I'm screwed. Let go. Okay, and I'm gonna need the cat suit, otherwise I'm gonna die. Okay. Whew, almost went off the edge. Whew, got it. Of course, is the nice part about having the cat suit right out the gate is that you can just go do this. Yeah, and of course, this is the plus side about this opposed to playing with Peach. Because he has more run momentum, he can actually just make this jump. Whereas Peach, you actually have to long jump in order to make it. Because otherwise she just lands, like, way further down and you're not gonna make it in 10 seconds. Okay, so I gotta be really on the... Yeah, like, I've just gotta time the jumps absolutely perfectly is the caveat to that one. Alright, that's half. Half to go. Alright, I remember this one. This one messed up many a runs that I've done in the past. This is where it comes in clutch to play This is Blue Toad. Oh shoot, I'm stuck in a wall. Go. Alright, cool. Okay, I gotta wait until I run on the momentum. Alright, cool. Oh shoot. This is where it kind of gets kind of nerve-wracking with this level, is like eventually you start building up hand sweat. Especially when you're on a 10-second time limit, it's kind of brutal. Come on, there we go. This is where having a power-up really comes in clutch. Because otherwise you'd have to do the ground pound method. Okay. Alright, so that's 20 out of 30, or 21 out of 30 technically. So yeah, this is precisely the level that where if you don't know how to do the jump bounce, you're screwed. Okay. Oh crap. Okay, and then I gotta be careful. Okay, go. Whew. Salvaged it. Alright, 6 to go. Come on. Okay, and then this one's kind of brutal, or it can be, because if you miss the star, you're screwed. Alright. Now I gotta make a platform, otherwise I'm screwed. Yep. I got screwed because I didn't have a cat suit. There's just some where it's like it's possible to do it without a cat suit. It's just really difficult in 10 seconds. I forget exactly what the third to last one is, but the second to last one is defeating Boom Boom in 10 seconds, and then the last one's just kind of a breeze level to wrap it up. But at least I've gone through all the harder levels at the, or challenges at the very least. But yeah, I know back in the past when I'd attempt this run, I'd have to take breaks because I just accrue too much hand sweat. I mean, it's like any video game. If you accrue too much hand sweat, you just can't continue. Because then you just start getting ridiculously sloppy. Oh. I'll take it. Yeah, of course, the downside about being this far in is you lose track of where you're at in terms of what star number you're on. Yeah, and unfortunately I gotta grab a cat suit. Okay, go. Yep, I'm not gonna make that. Alright, so this time I'll try to save the cat suit. Yeah, of course I know that's the brutal part of this challenge, is that, like, you can have one good run, and then you botch it, and then you start making mistakes on a bunch of the earlier levels, and as a result, it takes a long time until you get back to where you were at. Yeah, and that one unfortunately died. Yeah, I know this is a bit brutal to do without power-ups, but what do you do? Or just you can't do it as quickly without power-ups is what I should say on that. Yeah, like I said, and then of course the downside about playing as Toad is that you just your jumps have to be way more precise, and also it's a bit floaty because he just runs all over the place. So it's one of those things where, like, be prepared to see the first couple of levels a lot. Oh shoot, I missed. There we go, cool. Oh shoot, that wasn't the cat suit level. And unfortunately, I just lost the cat suit. Actually, you know what? Just, yeah, don't even bother grabbing the power-up for now. Yeah, I was like, between this and Champions Row, that might be a reason alone why I might not get the Bowser's Fury tonight. We'll see what happens. Alright, cool. Oh shoot, I missed. Cool. Fortunately, now I gotta get the cat suit from scratch. Come on. Come on. Okay, cat suit. Okay, and then I'll have to make sure I go back for this cat suit. Because I can never have enough cat suits. Okay, go. Jump. 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 Okay. Yeah, and of course, this one I know for a fact is the halfway point, so... Alright. Then I gotta wait for these things to go away. Come on. There we go. Okay. Oh shoot, I missed the jump again. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's some levels where you get a rebuttal, but that's about it. Yeah, I was gonna say, Kind of need the cat suit for this if I want to speed this process up. Unfortunately, I lost the cat suit. Oh shoot, no, frick! Aw, come on, game. So yeah, apparently you do still have to chuck a baseball even after you destroy the wall. I just must have coincidentally done both of those tasks at the same time last time. Yeah, like I said, just Toad's crappy jump really does not kid around with these levels. It's like, when I say playing as Blue Toad is hard mode in this game, it's not a joke. Oh, shit. Hey, Joe. Currently playing the hardest levels this game has to offer, so... Yippee! Let go. Like, stop being clingy, Toad. Let go of the darn trampoline. Okay. Okay, cat suit. Shoot. Shoot, no! Yep, that's a botched run. Yeah, and of course, this is why true 100% completion is kind of brutal unless you're playing with multiple players, is that at the bare minimum, you'd have to do this, like, well, I guess if it's true for one player, you'd be playing it 5 times, but if you do the 2-player or 2-controller method like I do to speed through it, it's still at least 3 runs. But yeah, basically means you have to do this level at least 3 times if you do that method. Of course, if you're doing it legit, you have to do it 5 times. Come on. Alright, I gotta be careful because I'm out of power-ups. Oh, shoot, mama! Pretty cool. Don't actually do that. Ooh, crap. Oh, that sucks. And now I'm completely out of power-ups. Come on. Alright, now I just can't get hit again. Yeah, and the nice part, no matter what state you're in, it'll always give you the better power-up. Like, it's not gonna just screw you over and give you a mushroom. Yeah, apparently that's legit strategy. Just chuck a fireball behind you and then just have that carry the baseball. Yeah, of course, this is a nice mix-up too of levels, because like some show up during the actual levels and some show up only during Mystery House levels. Shit. Yeah, because I know what's brutal about this particular section is that if you, what particular section you go on is going to dictate what pattern you have to deal with when you're actually trying to dodge those enemies. Like, even a millisecond kind of dictates what pattern you're going to have to dodge. Come on. Oh, shoot. No! Yeah, that's why you almost have to shoot for the corners. And that's also why I don't recommend chucking it on the middle one, because it's way more likely to fall off. I should be able to do both this and Champions Road today, but worst case scenario, I am moving on to, like next session, I am moving on to Bowser's Fury, so whatever happens, happens by the time 5 hours is up. Yeah, and of course the brutal part is there's no checkpoints or anything in this level. Oh, shoot. Okay, catsuit. Okay, go back for the other power-up, because for the love of everything, I'm gonna need that other cat suit. Okay. Jump, 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 jump. Okay. Yeah, no, part of it is you don't want to. Oh shoot! Yep, and I botched the run, unfortunately. Yeah, because that's the unfortunate part is with that one you don't want to go early. Because if you go early, you hit them and you lose the power up, which is especially brutal if you only have one of them. So you almost have to go later than you think you should. Yeah, I know that one, especially before I knew the general strategy for how to deal with it with the cat suits. That was definitely a run-ender level. There's at least like a half a dozen levels in this section that I would definitely qualify as being easily run-enders. Oh shoot. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I forgot with this one, if you botch the run, you just get to keep whatever you have, so you don't have to, like, start... You don't have to finish it. Yeah, because that's one thing I guess I never realized, is that, yeah, if you get hit by the fire, you instantly botch the run. Because you need the fire flower in order to light all 4 torches. Shoot. So yeah, that's one of those things where if you jump the gun, you lose the power-up. Luckily, you don't need the power-up, you can just ground pound the boxes. Then, of course, I gotta ground pound or jump on all these enemies. Come on. No, barely wasn't possible. Because, yeah, you get like a split second after it hits 0, otherwise you're just screwed. Come on. Yeah, and then in terms of at least wanting to showcase Champions Road, I'm gonna call it at 3.5 hours into the stream with this level. I'm not saying it'll take 2 hours, but who knows. But yeah, that is the particular point where I'm gonna call it just so I can finish Champions Road this session. And then time permitting, I might come back to this. Like, if I have to just do Bowser's Fury in one session next time, them's the breaks. But I am at least wrapping the main campaign up today. Yeah, no, this is definitely one of those levels where I definitely wish that save states were a thing. But alas, they are not. Just gotta do this cold turkey. Cat suits. Come on. go. Jump, 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 go. Okay, itch. Okay, so this time, definitely wait it out. Okay, go. Yeah, it's like I'm so deep in concentration with this level that it's like, if I gotta itch something in between segments, just do it while I'm not under a time limit. Oh shoot, no, no, no. Toad! Toad! Okay. Yeah, of course, that's the negative side about this particular section is, doesn't matter if you get the bunny, if you can't get the star in time, you're screwed. Thanks. I can do this. Alright. Alright, got it first time this time. Alright. Make sure I actually attack them this time. Okay. Into the lava with you! Okay, itch. Okay. Oh no, 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 crap. Yep, that's a botched run. Yeah, unfortunately, if you lose the momentum, you're just screwed. Especially with Blue Toad. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, even a decade later, this level still doesn't relent. Because there's, kind of was explaining earlier, is that, like, there's definitely at least a half a dozen of these segments that I would definitely describe as being easily run-ending. Like, you have to be, like, very precise with the jump, or very precise with, like, where you chuck your fireball, or where you chuck your, like, the baseballs in those levels. And you almost get, like, you get one attempt at it. And if you botch said attempt, you're going back. And of course, it's, some of these levels, like, you don't have to do it with the cat suit, but it saves you a lot of time if you have one. Because if you don't have a cat suit with some platforming sections, you really only get one shot at it. Whereas the cat suit saves you like 3 to 4 seconds in some cases. And then, of course, I was explaining it to some people with this particular section, if you're playing as Blue Toad, you have to ground pound on that trash can enemy. You cannot jump normally. It's not like the other characters. The normal jump just doesn't reach because his jump is weaker. Okay. Got it. Okay, cat suits. Yeah, and that one's also pretty precise too, because I was explaining earlier that I used to do this run with Peach all the time, and because she has a slower run, in order to make that in 10 seconds, you have to long jump across those two platforms. Whereas since Toad, since he runs faster, you don't have to do that. So there's definitely pros and cons to playing as certain characters. Yeah, that's one of those levels where, like, timing your jump is absolutely critical. So I was like, yeah, that's probably gonna be the one that I just don't talk during at all. Okay. Toad, no. Alright, and go. This one I also used to struggle on a lot until I figured out there was a certain way to do with the cat suit. Okay, where am I at? I know, it's like I've done the second half of this level so infrequently in comparison to the first half that... Shoot, I might not catch this bunny in time. Oh, got it! Cool. Then I almost have to, like, get used to it after a bit. Yeah, with that particular level, you only get, like, one rethrow, and then you just run out of time. And this is also one of these levels where it's like, you don't need a cat suit necessarily, but boy, does it save you time if you have one. Alright. Same thing with this level, because the strategy I'm about to show off is kind of just the most ideal way to do this relatively quickly. Okay. This one you pretty much just stay the course. Okay, slow and steady. Shoot, I missed! Oh, no. Yep, that's a botched run. Yeah, that last one just screws with you. It's like, even if you do have the bounce technique down, it's like, yeah, if you get hit at all, it just ruins your momentum, especially if you can't make it across. And like I said, it's just later in the level, so that so as a result, you just get less practice. Okay, and then of course, what really messes up your momentum is if you die. Yeah, and of course the caveat to this level too is that if you don't go fast enough, they'll go off the platforms. Oh shoot, I missed. Got it. Okay, got it. Alright. Cat suit time. Jump. Shoot. Yeah, I guess that's just what sucks sometimes with, Yeah, but of course that's gonna be a botched run. Yeah, as occasionally, because he's going so fast, he gets trapped in a corner, and there's, like, kind of a minimal amount of things you can do to rectify that in that time frame. Yeah, and this is precisely why I have the whole I'm wrapping it up with by the 3.5-hour mark thing in place, because like it really could take that long. Because I mean, it's been 15 minutes since I even said that. Well, like I said, the final two aren't even that bad, it's just it's getting past those, like, fourth and third to last ones. Okay, go. Well, yeah, and of course, not even because of the time limit. Like I said before, it's also just eventually enough sweat's gonna accumulate on my hands that I just won't be able to continue. Like, I'm officially at that point where I'm, like, every level I'm rubbing my hands on my knees so that I get the sweat off. Because now I know that strategy works. Oh, missed. Cool. Jump, 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 go. Yeah, I know at that level it's definitely a plus side that Toad's jump is less because then you're way more likely to make that. Oh shit. Catsuit ahoy! Yeah, unfortunately I lost one of my cat suits. Just can't get hit at all is the caveat here. Okay. Shoot, I missed the jump again. Yeah, I know, that's just the caveat. It's like, you pretty much miss two, or excuse me, you miss it twice, you're not making it in 10 seconds. And that is the only way to really do it, like, there's no way you can walk that with a power-up. That is definitely a roadblock level for sure. I just hate the fact that they circle around like that. It's just really hard to take them out in 10 seconds without a power-up, without taking additional damage. Yeah, I know, it just sucks, because, like, each successful run takes, like, a couple minutes, so it's, like, it's that much time down the crapper if you screw it up. Especially if you get towards the end. Oh, missed. Yeah, like I said before, this is precisely why I wanted to do as many levels as possible in the last session, so that I could just have more time to do this and Champions Road. Yeah, but now I can't take any damage until I get the cat suit. Which I don't think should be hard because I need the boot in order to even complete the next section. Okay, go. itch. Oh, shoot. Okay, come on. Yeah. Okay, wipe the sweat off. Oh, shoot, no! Oh. Alright, cool, I'll take it. I'll take accidental wins. With my nice coins. Alright. So I learned my lesson from last time. I actually have to chuck a baseball at that thing. So, grab a baseball relatively ASAP. Very cool. Okay, try not to get injured. And then, love of God, don't miss. Okay. Yeah, see how much easier that is if you have a cat suit? Wait, what the fuck? You can jump off the edge?! That is some bullshit. Why would they put that? What? That is some bullshit. That is some tier A bullshit if ever I've seen bullshit. Well, I mean, I got the star, it's just now I know not to jump forward. Which, again, I'd only know if I was actually able to beat that level in the first place. So yeah, it's basically the best, or excuse me, the other challenge at this point is going to be whatever the next star is. I know it's just frustrating. It's like, aha, you got the perfect run-in. Just kidding, you can fall off the edge in this one. Because as far as I'm aware, you really can't do that unless there's, like, noticeably a pit somewhere. But yeah, that one specific level, you can fall off the edge if you jump too far forward. What the heck? Oh, nope, that one's unfortunately gonna go off. Nope, never mind, it counted. Cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, it started arcing to the left, so I wasn't sure if that was gonna make it or not. Hey, cool beans. Catsuit time. Yeah, I know some of these jumps, like, you have to not only know when to jump, you also have to know when to rock the control stick so that you land in the precise location. Which is especially critical for Blue Toad because he runs fast. Yeah, I might as well just call it a Gabbyism at this point. Cool beans. Jump, 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 jump. Okay. Oh shoot, no! I didn't even know you could mess this one up! Well, that is unfortunately a botched run. I think that is the only time in my life I've ever messed that up, because I didn't even know you could. Apparently I'm doing all the challenging stuff this week between this and taking down the Water Wraith in Pikmin 2. Still an accomplishment every single time that happens. Still doesn't get any less scary no matter how many times I do it. Nope, missed. Okay, cool. Oh shit. Well, that's a botched run. Yeah, I'm not losing a life for that. Yeah, and of course with that level, it's impossible to do any kind of a rebuttal on that. If you mess that up, you can't make it in time. Like, if you don't start making it by, like, pretty much 7 seconds left, you're not making it on time. Like, if you're not skilled at it, that is definitely a roadblock level. I mean, it was for the longest time for me until I generally figured out how to steer the boots. Oh, counted! Whew. Okay, catsuit. Okay, go, go, go. Jump. Alright, almost got a 1-up. And go. you kidding me? What? Oh shit. That's a first. I've never seen the bullies just fly off in a corner like that. Usually they'll just go in the front with no problems. I'm just running into all kinds of firsts with this, aren't I? Because I know generally with these levels you can have some kind of strategy, but to an extent RNG will dictate if it works or not. Especially with a oh shit. Come on. Go. Go. Got it. Wait, yeah, I was gonna say, especially when you're on a 10-second counter. Okay, that should take... Alright, awesome. I know part of the challenge, too, is, like, really trying to memorize what order these levels go in, because if you're wrong and you start doing preparations for a level that's not the next one, you're screwed. Like, for example, all the runs where I thought that the catsuit level was, like, one earlier than it actually is. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. At least the good news is I start out with a catsuit. Just don't die is all. Yeah, because it makes that way easier because you don't have the precise jump on the rocks. Of course, you still need the fire flower for this. But at least it makes that previous one easier. Shit! It's really the downside of you only getting one fire flower is that if you lose the fire flower, that is a botched run. Yeah, and of course, with, like, some of the difficulties of some of these levels, it honestly doesn't matter what character you choose, it's equally difficult regardless of who you pick. That's why I'm like, yeah, I'd definitely stay the course with just playing as Toad. In fact, I'd argue some of the levels are easier as Toad because you get the distance on that, but some he's not as good at because of the platforming. I suppose, yeah, I was like, I really did not need to go for that. Yeah, because I know with this particular level, it's like if you don't press the P switch almost instantly, you're gonna run out of time. Okay, now I've got 2 cat suits, so I don't need to go for that one. Jump, jump. Okay, go. Toad, goddammit! Yeah, part of it is I don't know if it's possible if Pro controllers can get Joy-Con drift. Mine currently might be suffering through Joy-Con drift, but I'm not sure. Which sucks because these things cost a decent amount of money. So I'm just trying to deal with it until it becomes, like, fully dysfunctional, but it does hinder my controls a little bit. That's why you guys might notice some moments where, like, it just doesn't seem like Toad's moving. That's why. Yeah, like that, it just randomly stalled when I try to go forward. Well, I guess I can't call it Joy-Con drift, it's Pro Controller drift at that point. Shoot. Yep, that is a botched run. Yeah, I know that challenge is a bit more brutal when you're playing single player, because, like, pretty much trivializes it when you play with two or more players. You can just have another character just go to that other side and just wait it out. But unfortunately, when you're playing as one player, you have to do everything. Shoot, I lost the cat suit. Well, I gotta grab him scratch then on this run. Alright. Okay, try not to fall off the edge. Okay, cat suit. Okay, go. Okay, got it. Because, like, hopefully the RNG gods are more favorable on me this time around. Okay. Come on. Wipe the sweat. Shit. Well, but unfortunately I lost my cat suits. Go, 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 go. Whew, got it. Wipe the sweat. Dodge the piranha plants. And don't miss the star. Don't fall off the edge. Okay, where am I? Yeah, I was like, it's really hard to do this thing without a cat suit, is the problem. So that's kind of the negative side. It's like, it's pretty much a botched run if I don't go into that level with at least one cat suit. Which is why it just absolutely sucks that I fell off the edge on the one time it actually happened. Toad, goddammit! Yeah, and it's like pretty much the guarantee you don't get hit, you almost have to stomp on the last one. Yeah, and it's like the only saving, or one of the saving graces about doing it this many times is that you pretty much level up a decent amount of times, given you don't die in too many of your runs. Because I've probably gotten at least like 3 or 4 level ups just by grinding and with this level. Alright, then go back for the cat suit, even though I really don't have to. Toad, goddammit! Well, but fortunately I lost a cat suit. There we go. Well, if I want to stand any chance on that one level, I cannot get hit. Nope, it didn't take. Well, that one took. Okay. Yeah, it's like, that's the thing with that levels, you have to throw the bomb at that one, but you technically don't even need the baseballs. As long as you're okay with risking your character's safety and well-being, you can technically just do that. Alright. Jump. Got it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I had one shot at it, and unfortunately I got blocked out. So yeah, basically the recipe to success is basically just, I have to have 2 cat suits, one actively on my person, and the other one on standby for that one level. And then when I get to the piranha level, just expect to take a hit. And then do not use the cat suit unless necessary until I get to the spotlight level. And that's not even factoring in that 1 star that I know for a fact, or excuse me, I do not know what it is. Because like I said, the second to last one's a kind of a boom-boom mini fight where you basically have to hit him almost right away, otherwise you're not gonna make it. And the final one's kind of just a kind of a relaxing one, and that's where you also get the stamp. Like I said, I'm not sure what that third to last one is though, which could just wreck all of my plans. Oh, that was, oh, alright, sweet. Did not think that was gonna work. Okay, go. Actually, yeah, I don't even know why I'm going back for that one, because I could totally just grab the cat suit in this level. Grabbing that other one's kind of optional at this point. Okay. Yeah, I know, it's like with the risk of pro controller drift, I'm just like vigorously holding the joystick down. Okay. Toad, goddammit! That was so close to being a botch run. Shit. Yep, that's a botched run. Yeah, like I said, it's one of those things, if I cannot clear that level with at least, yeah, it's like, if I can't clear that level without at least having one cat suit in reserve, I'm not gonna make it. Because I know it's possible to do that one level without a cat suit, but it definitely does make it easier if you have one. Oh, shit. Yep. I got screwed there. Yeah, I know eventually my thumb's also gonna start getting raw from doing this. So that's also why I'm limiting it to a certain time frame, because, like, I just know I'm gonna wear out. Just based on past experience. Especially if I want any resources left to try to beat Champion's Road. Alright, try not to hit the blocks this time. Okay, cool. Okay, made it on the platform. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Come on, look. Okay. Yes, I don't use the cat suit unless I absolutely have to. Yep, don't need it yet. Okay, this is go time. Okay. Shit! Well, that's what the level is. And unfortunately, I lost that spare cat suit. We'll go in Coca Switch. Just trying to go through this monster of a level. Alright. So I'm trying to do this single player if possible. Yeah, I'm doing a challenge run of sorts. Because before I did this playthrough, I rarely ever played as Blue Toad, so I'm kind of doing a hard mode challenge, so to speak, where I'm trying to beat the game only as Blue Toad, with the exception of whatever collectibles I need the other 4 characters for. Trust me, I want to take the easy way out at this point, but I guess I'm being stubborn. Especially since I'm getting that close to the end. But I appreciate the offer. Okey-dokey. Alright. And go. Oh shit! That was weird. That was like full-on Joy-Con drift. That's weird. Dokie. Alright, itch, and go. Shoot. Well, now that one level's gonna be impossible. Shoot. Oh, never mind. I can still salvage this. So yeah, I just realized you could wall jump on that one section. So yeah, never mind, I guess I don't need a cat suit. Alright, so I just gotta be careful with this. Alright, so I just can't get hit. Alright. Woo! It's over! Da 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 da. So yeah, I guess that level I totally could have just wall jumped that whole time, but well, better late figuring that out than never. Alright. And with that... Actually, no, no. Before I attempt that level, I'm going back for cat suits. Yeah, hold on a second. Gotta go and reset the controller. Alright, let's see if that helps. It's only when I move the control stick up. Any other direction, doesn't seem like it has this problem, but what do you do? Yeah, of course, it's going to be difficult about this level coming up, as there's a particular strategy I always used to do, which involved having a second player, where basically you would just have the two players trade off, like, essentially, once you got down to minimal health, you'd have the other, you would jump off the edge so that you'd go back to having 2 hits again, and just rinse and repeat until you finish the level, because it doesn't have any checkpoints. So this, I'm going completely cold turkey in this thing. Alright, so I got my cat suits. Let's do this. Champions Road. Yeah, because with this particular level, I would always do this, like, in terms of completing it out with the other 4 characters, like, Peach would always be the primary character I would use. So the biggest challenge is going to be getting used to playing this level without the hover jump. Yep, I got hit, unfortunately. There's a reason I was saving this for last. Because this level is brutally difficult, especially for Blue Toad. Because, I mean, Peach would basically just trivialize this whole section. Ooh. It's like I'm trying not to use the cat suit. And I forget if this level gives you power-ups or not. Okay. Then I know I need to be on this track. Yeah, if you're not running, you're not gonna make it. It's also just kind of weird going back to this level after beating the hard, difficult level, the darker side of the moon level in Mario Odyssey. Yeah, again, if you're not running, you're not gonna make it. But yeah, it's just weird playing that level, then coming back to this. I still think this level is harder than the darker side. Yeah, I'm for sure gonna game over. I'm gonna finish the level or game over. One of the two things will happen. And this is just the first portion of this level, which is the nuts part. Okay, try to build a momentum. Shoot! Yeah, I'm willing to sacrifice the cat suit for this. Ah, crap, I went off the edge. Yeah, I know it's like you want to take them out with a ground pound, but if you're not, like, dead spot on with the timing of it, you're just gonna fall in the pit. No wonder I've seen people's runs of this game where, like, they die hundreds of times before they beat this thing, finally. Yeah, like I said, I cannot state enough how brutal it is that I do not have access to this hover jump when I am so used to it. I mean, I think this level would even be brutal if I was playing as Mario or Luigi. And there's one particular portion of this level where it's like, it's almost necessary to have the hover jump. It's in that, like, rhythmic beatbox section. There's basically one portion where you have to do, like, double platforms. Yeah, I'd say for the sake of moving on, if I game over, I'm switching to Peach. Because this level's hard enough just beating it with Peach, let alone anyone else. And if it's that brutal where I can't even beat it with one player, I'll have to switch to the two-controller method. Okay. Actually, you know what might be for the best is, I'm gonna try to go back and get some Tanuki suits. That's gonna trivialize this whole section. Well, it might. So yeah, new game plan. If it gets to be 4 hours into the stream and I haven't beaten a level, I'm just gonna go ahead and move forward with just playing as Peach. Yeah, I almost forgot for this level you actually need the Tanuki suit more than anything else. And I just lost the Tanuki suit, gosh darn it. I might have to redo this level a couple of times if I need to get multiple Tanuki suits. Alright, so yeah, I'm just gonna try this again because I lost my Tanuki suit. Yeah, so there must be a section where you can get a second Tanuki suit, I'm just not sure where it's located. I may have to do this level twice just to get 2 Tanuki suits. Yeah, I think it's exactly what's gonna happen, is I think I need to go through this level twice in order to get another Tanuki suit. There's only other one level I could think of where you can, like, easily get access without going to a mushroom house and basically betting 50-50 on whether or not you're gonna get a Tanuki suit. But that one involves a lot more intricate platforming. Yeah, because this will hopefully trivialize that initial section a bit. Oop. Try not to get hit is the caveat to this whole situation. And this is just the prep work to even stand a chance against this level. Alright, so there's our 2 Tanuki suits. I guess there's actually one more bit of prep work I'd like to do before we tackle this on, and that's going to be to go farm for some lives. Because I just used up about 24 lives on a bunch of botched attempts. So I'm going to go to the money train. Alright, there, I at least doubled my lives counter. Alright, for the love of everything, try not to get hit. Okay, wait it out. For the love of everything, wait it out. Shoot. Well, I guess just watch out for that bullet like you wouldn't believe. Okay. I'm still not a guarantee. Yep, and unfortunately I just lost one of the Tanuki suits. And it just sucks because you can only hold 2 at a time, so it's like if you lose the Tanuki suits, you have to go back into Tanuki suit farm all over again. And you can only reset if you're not about to fall into a pit. Oh, shoot. Okay, so I made that. Oh! Shoot. Yep, so unfortunately I only made it to the second section. Alright, I gotta go farm for more Tanuki suits then. This time I'm only gonna do 1 at a time. Because otherwise I'm gonna spend way too much time farming. And then, yeah, like I said before, if it gets to be 4 hours into the stream and I still haven't made enough progress as Toad, I'm just gonna attempt it as Peach. Alright, try not to get hit. Otherwise this will all be a wasted effort. Because, yeah, basically what I'm doing with the Tanuki suit is basically what you'd be able to do with Peach for the most part under normal circumstances, save for being able to attack. Okay. Shoot! Oh, I almost had it, damn it. That's the exact portion I was mentioning that having Peach is nice. I just wish you could get 2 Tanuki power-ups in this game in this level, because then I wouldn't have to farm as frequently. Who? Shit. Just sucks that, like, just falling to your death just basically just means that every single thing I did to get another Tanuki suit just went down the crapper. Oh no, do not get that. Okay, try not to get injured. Shit. It is almost too easy to fall off the edge in this level. Screw it. For me, just finishing this level is an accomplishment. Of course, I gotta get used to this jump again. Because it doesn't quite last as long as the Tanuki suit jump. Yeah, I was like, this is difficult even with Peach. Shit. Yeah, and of course I was trying to do it cold turkey because of how long it takes to get a power-up. Specifically, Tanuki power-up. Because, I mean, the other power-ups, they're not going to give you a jump boost like that one does. Might give you an attack boost, but that's about it. Shit. Yeah, like I said, the Joy-Con drift is making this ridiculously brutal. Also, the negative side about Peach is that she moves the slowest, so it takes a lot longer for her to get a dash going. I mean, I know that they have to balance it out, but it's a matter of getting used to it after spending the entire game playing as Toad. Shit. Yeah, I might even have to cave in at some point and do the two-controller method. Just whatever it takes to beat this level at this point. Yeah, I know, just you fall a little too soon before you need to do that. Alright, if I game over, I'm doing the two-controller method. Which, to be fair, I know it's not really gonna help too much right now, because, like, you really only need that for, like, negating damage. It doesn't negate platforming sections. Whew. Shit. Yeah, it's like that section's not even difficult, it's just I missed a jump. Yeah. You guys weren't already aware because of the whole, mystery box area. Let's just say shit's probably gonna get dropped a lot. Like, a lot. Get your shit counters out now. Yeah, I'm just gonna game over.
It's on. Let's go.
Yeah, like I said before, this game doesn't mess around, or like this level in particular doesn't mess around. Doing it in any capacity is a feat in and of itself, let alone doing it as Toad. That'd be like the ultimate challenge, is doing it as Toad. Yeah, I suppose you're probably just like, what the heck? I'm like, yeah, that's usually when I do it, I'm down to 1 life. Because I'm just thinking, okay, realistically, I will die again. Unless I just get really lucky. So yeah, that's what... Well, of course, that's usually what the 2-controller method involves. It basically involves, like, having the second player just in a bubble, following the player actually doing everything. And then, when the player 1 takes damage, you get to a good spot and you unpop them out of the bubble, have the other person jump off, ground pound off the edge so that they can get back to normal health, and then rinse and repeat. But then, of course, you have to have enough lives to do this. Because especially later on in the level, you're gonna be doing it a decent bit if you go that route. But it's kind of just, like, standard in terms of what I do in video games. Is like, if I'm down to my last life and I have to start at the beginning anyways, I'm like, yeah, I might as well just reset my lives counter. Otherwise I'm just wasting time at that point. Yeah, like this is where the 2-controller method would come in clutch, because then I just go off the edge and have the, reset my health bar, so to speak. Yeah, this particular portion's brutal, and I think this is why I started doing the 2-controller method. Alright.
It's on.
Alright, 2-controller method it is. Now I just gotta figure out what's the bubble button. Okay, so it's L and R together is the bubble button. I'm just gonna make sure I don't pop him on accident. Otherwise I'm gonna lose an unnecessary amount of lives. And this still isn't a guaranteed thing to work, it just increases the likelihood is all. Well, of course, you also can't stall too much on this level either, because you are on a time limit. Yeah, like the boss level, you also only get 500 seconds. Well, and of course, there's also a reason why I did this as Peach as well, because, she's your she's your best bet if you want to get the flagpole at the end of the level. I might try something really quick. Try with the Joy-Cons. Actually, I just realized I gotta reset. Because I can't bring anyone back if I have them go off the edge. Shit. Yeah, and then to be honest, I might have to give up after a while. I don't want to, ideally, but if I just cannot make progress in the life of me, I'm just cutting my losses. Yeah, of course, that is the positive side, too, about having another player, is that you start out with more lives. Yeah, just sometimes it doesn't take the jump, which is the weird part. Try not to take damage while I'm waiting for Toad. Oh shit. Alright, I get one shot at this. Yeah, and I think I was gonna run out of time, too. Well, yeah, and there isn't too much after that. Like, that's pretty much the final hurdle, then you have to go through a bunch of pipes and then get to the end, which probably takes about 100 seconds, if not more. And I guess it doesn't reset when you get a game over. And as far as I'm aware, you can't get that Tanuki power-up. Even if you die like a bunch of times. Yeah, in this portion I don't have to worry about going back to full-on Peach, because there's no way I can take any damage apart from just dying due to fall damage. Okay, so this is where I'm gonna want to reset. What the hell? No. What the frick? Is it because the fall's too great? Well, if I gotta do this without taking damage, then. Shit. So yep, I guess note to self is if I'm down to Mini Peach before I attempt that second platforming section, just go back to regular Peach. Yeah, and with 10 lives, I really only get like 1 or 2 takes at it. Okay. Shit. Yeah, I know, it's like the Mystery House where, like, once you lose your momentum, it kind of sucks. Shoot. Okay, get to the box. Yeah, I'm not even trying to pop Toad, which is the funny part. Shit. Alright, made it to the next portion. Alright. Yeah, I'm just game overing. Yeah, I pretty much only get one solid go at it per go around. Yeah, keep in mind, this is the only way I've been able to beat it in the past, is the two-person method with Peach kind of doing all the platforming. So yeah, that whole thing I mentioned about having to do the levels only 3 times, this one I actually did have to do it 4 times because I'd have to do it with each of the other 4 characters. Yeah, every single time. Shit. Did I mention this level's ridiculously brutal? Because it is. Well, of course, I'm trying not to rely on power-ups because you just lose them so easily and you have to farm for more power-ups. Like I said, just sometimes the jump takes and sometimes it doesn't, and I don't know the reason why it does or does not. Alright, this is about the maximum amount of lives I can have in order for this method to work. Yeah, I should have just went off the edge. Yeah, I think I might call it quits at some point with this level. It's like between that, just like the fact that I made it almost to the end, and then the fact that I just kind of want to move on to Bowser's Fury already. Alright, I'm gonna go and reset the lives counter. Alright, so I'm gonna do one more lives counter and then call it. Oh shit, nope, I'm not doing it yet. Oh shit, no! God damn it! Alright. Well, that's unfortunately one life taken. Yeah, I'm gonna die if I continue. Yeah, this part's pretty brutal. And then I just fucking fall off the edge. God damn it. Yeah, and this is kind of partially why I want to quit at some point, because I'm starting to actually get frustrated. Because this is a frustrating level. Yeah, and to answer everyone's question, I've never attempted this in multiplayer, so I don't know if it would be any better or worse. I've actually never played this game with multiplayer. I mean, with someone else playing. This doesn't count just because this is more of a strat than anything else. So, I mean, I'd have to get used to that mechanic entirely, let alone playing with a specific person. Yeah, that time the jump button didn't even go. That was weird. And it didn't go there either. Alright then, I'm ending the playthrough. Maybe come back to that someday, but... I mean, to be fair, every single time I've done that level, I've barely been able to pull it off, so... I'm just calling it there. Before I get frustrated. Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and swap out to Bowser's Fury. Yeah, like I said, I technically got through most of that level, so I'm calling it good enough. Maybe if time permits the next session, maybe I'll attempt the level again. Depending on how quickly I get through Bowser's Fury, like I said, I'm calling it there on that. Himilo back with one of the characters we haven't been using this entire time. He's like, not this crap again! Okay, so it looks like it has somewhat similar... It's like a hybrid between the 3D World controls and the Odyssey controls. Oh, crap! Cat shines. So it looks like you got a stock of 5 power-ups. Cool. Looks like Bowser Jr.'s in trouble. Mario, Dad's out of control. I don't know what happened. Does it look like I give a crap? I tried to help him, but he's too big and mad. I can't change him back by myself. I'd never ask for your help. Never ever. But I'd do anything to save Papa, so tell me, Mario. You've teamed up with Bowser Jr., but how much should he help you? Just to see what it's like, I'll just say a little. Just because I don't know what he actually does. If the default's saying a little bit, I'll just say a little bit. More cat Goombas! Okay, so it looks like he kind of helps you out with combat. Oh my gosh, they're cats too, Jesus. Oops, all cats. and now we get actual cats. So it looks like you have to activate cat shrines, so you need a certain amount of cat shines in order to do that. The lighthouse wants some of the light. That splotchy goop will vanish into the light of a cat shine, but some of them are a bit shy. If you can't find one, try looking at another island. Islands at lighthouses are usually hiding something. Get to a high up spot or look for one nearby. Lakeside Gigabell. Looks like Bowser Jr. has more to say. Whoa, it's a Gigabell! I heard a cool saying about these. I think it was, when the beast rises, the Gigabell will ring, or something. Maybe we gotta get the splotchy goop off first. Some more cat shines might do the trick. Bully the cat bullies. Oh, they actually are bullies, alright. Yeah, this really is Oops All Cats. And light is returned to the land. For now. Oh, I see those cats become like demonic when he's in charge. Pounce Bounce Isle. Message is ringing out from the Gigabell. When the beast awakens, so shall I. Collecting coins can be worth your while. You'll get a power-up each time you collect 100 coins. You can store up to 5 of each power-up. Sure to come in handy during your adventure. Grab some coins and pocket a few extra ups. There we go. Okay, so yeah, you have to go on land. Alright, so it'll actually let you know once you've completed an island. Cool. So yeah, I might have to wait it out until he awakens again. Thanks, Bowser. Cat, sheeps, oh my gosh. Like I said, it really is just oops, all cats. Evil Luigi? So I wouldn't be surprised if the rest of the party showed up at some point as shadows. Time to kaiju fight with Bowser. Like, I smell ice physics. And Blessing's back. Looks like Bowser Jr. has more to say. He sank back into the lake, but trust me, it'll take more than that to beat my papa. Whether to make him really see the light. The way to do that is to find more cat shrines. More of that splotchy stuff went away, so there must be new islands to explore. Let's check the map and get going. Hurry up, Mario. Oh, I almost forgot something important. You get look at bring up the map. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave it there. Alright, so thanks for tuning into the stream. We were able to get pretty much all the base campaign of the game done and then start Bowser's Fury, so we'll continue Bowser's Fury next week, and then, given we finish it, I might try to attempt Champions Road again. I'll see, but I'm not gonna stress myself out too much with that. So yeah, in terms of the schedule for the rest of the week, it's just going to be more Fire Emblem Engage tomorrow, and that's about it. So, thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.